for our 10th anniversary Rockin' for a Match charity concert and bone marrow drive. So grateful you're here with us tonight. I'm super excited, and you know, I want to introduce myself to start off. It's like, I'm just too excited right now. Okay. So I'm Taylor Lang. I am the president and founder of Rockin' for a Match, and this is a really special evening. Yeah, it's our 10th anniversary, but also it's like one of 3 times that I have done my hair and put on makeup since like March. So I'm feeling good. I hope you're feeling good. And again, thank you so much for choosing us as your quarantine entertainment. You know, we're living in some really challenging times right now, and I know you may have a lot of other options tonight. So we do really appreciate you tuning in with us, and we have an amazing lineup for you tonight. But first, I would like to start and talk a little bit about how Rockin' for a Match started. So back in 2010, I was diagnosed with stage 4 blood cancer, a type of an aggressive non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. And I went through the standard regime of chemo treatments that my doctor recommended, and they were working until they didn't. So I would go through a specific round of chemo, and then multiple rounds of the same chemo, and then towards the end of the treatments, the scans would come back and show that either the disease was still there, coming back, so then they would go to another treatment, and the same thing, so on and so forth, through multiple different types of chemos. So ultimately, the doctors told me that I was a candidate for a bone marrow transplant. And to me, back then, I had no clue what that meant. I didn't know that a bone marrow registry existed. And but they said, don't worry about it, Taylor, we got this. We're gonna search the registry. We're gonna find you a match, save your life, and then you can be on with your life from there. So that's what they did. They searched the registry, and I will never forget that day that I received the phone call that I didn't have any matches on the registry. So as you can imagine, that was truly devastating for my family, my friends, everybody, me going through that. It was a tough time, and I was really down in the dumps. The doctors told me my only fighting chance was not available. So that was a real tough pill to swallow. And that week, a very close friend of the family, Mary Lovelace, and I call her a close friend of the family, but she's actually much more than that. She's really a special aunt to me. She called me up that week and said, hey, let's go. I'm going to see some live music just a block away from your house, and you know, you should come out. And she knew how much I love live music, and music has always been a huge inspiration in my life and has gotten me through a lot of tough times. And so she knew that that would lift my spirits. So she invited me out, and I declined, and she insisted, and I did end up taking her up on that offer. And I'm so very glad I did, because I did get out doing what I love, listening to live music. I also met another light in my life that night, Maria Wade. And Maria was one of the musicians performing that night, and Mary must have briefed her on my story, because she really gravitated towards me, embraced my story, and she said, okay, you don't have any matches. All right, what can we do? So we all decided that night that we were gonna have a concert, getting all the people, all the musicians in the community involved, and we were gonna have a bone marrow drive to help find a match for me. And that's exactly what we did. On March 26, 2011, we held our very first event at the Emerald Theater in Mount Clemens. And it was such an awesome event. Friends, family, complete strangers from all over came in that day to support me in the cause. And they gave me a piece of their heart that night that I will always cherish and never forget. And the event was so cool. We ended up registering over 200 people to the bone marrow registry. And since then, we've registered over 600 people onto the registry. You know, and our mission is to help blood cancer patients find their match, find that hero, find their cure, because I don't want anybody to ever receive that call that they don't have a match there. And with only 2% of the population on the registry, we have a lot of work to do. So I encourage you to head to the link in the comments, get on the registry. It's so simple. Just a swab of your cheeks, a cotton swab, you send in the paperwork, and bam, you're on the registry. And something simple yet so effective so you can be available to blood cancer patients in need. And you know, Rockin' for a Match really truly started with just the three of us. It was me, Maria, and Mary working our little butts off. You know, we had long meetings where we laughed most of the time. It was a lot of fun. And you know, since then, the organization has really evolved into this beautiful collaboration of volunteers, artists, and the community just giving back each and every year. And for that, I'm so grateful. I'm also really grateful that I just celebrated 9 years in remission this year. Very exciting, very grateful. And I didn't end up receiving or finding a match from the registry from our first event. But I was able to find a match on another registry, which is the umbilical cord registry or bank, where mothers can donate their umbilical cords at birth. And it's completely harmless and free to the mothers. Otherwise, they just go in the trash. And that trash ended up saving my life. And so we also like to educate people about that registry as well. And although it was a riskier of the two procedures, it did end up saving my life and is the reason why I'm here today. And this is why we continue this event each and every year to add more donors to the registry so blood cancer patients have a fighting chance at life so they can find their cure. And as I was saying, it's very simple to join. So head to the link in the comments, you know, and if you're already on the registry, share this event, share this with somebody who might not be. You know, we would love to have new people joining us, being involved in the cause, having some fun with the entertainment. The more the merrier. So I also want to take a moment to thank our sponsors, our donors, our volunteers, the artists involved in the event, and you, the fans, for being here and blessing us with your presence. We so very much appreciate you spending your time with us. And you know, our organization is 100% volunteer based. So that is something truly special. Everybody here is just keeps on giving their hearts to the cause, and it's so very special. And for that, I want to take a moment to introduce my team, my committee of volunteers making this event possible. And you know, they have been rock stars, being on hours on on Zoom meetings. You know, usually we get together and have fun over dinner and then make strategies and plans for our next event. And this year has been all over Zoom. So I want to thank my team and committee for sticking through and being a part of this. And I'd like to introduce you to them via Zoom.
Hi, I'm Renee.
Hi, I'm Taylor.
Hi, I'm Sparky.
Hi, I'm Corey.
Hi, I'm Lynn. Hi, I'm Kristen.
Hi, I'm Maria.
And I'm Kyle.
And
We are
Rockin' for a Match.
My team's awesome. I love them. Thank you. Thank you to the volunteers involved. and making this all happen. They're so awesome. If you do see a volunteer in the community or online, make sure to give them a shout out. Tell them how awesome they are, because they truly deserve it. Volunteering is a work of the heart, that's for sure. And as I was saying, you know, we're living through some rough times right now. It's been rough for everybody, for individuals, for families, for businesses, for nonprofits, for our musicians, our talent who relies on the bars and restaurants being open so they can perform. So I encourage you, please, if you're able to give, please give to the organization The Cause today. It costs $45 to process these kits to add people to the registry. And, you know, to our talent that has been out of work or minimal work since the beginning of all of this, I know they would greatly appreciate if you threw something in their digital tip jars today. You know, they selflessly give themselves each and every year. So please consider if you can. And, you know, usually our events are in person and we get to see each other, and we love that. But you know, the silver lining in this event is that people who aren't local are able to join us tonight. You know, people from all over, potentially worldwide, get to come in, have some fun with us, learn a lot, be part of the cause and support. So that's truly special and something that we haven't been able to do in the past. So please head to the links in the comments where you can donate, you can swap your cheeks to join the registry, you can get some of our awesome 10th anniversary merchandise, you can bid on some of the paintings that Dave's gonna paint later on in the show. We have some awareness bracelets that are donating back to the cause through each purchase. So I really encourage you to check out those links. And, you know, before we get started, we always have the amazing Tosha Owens start us off with the national anthem. So Tosha is awesome. She's been with us from the beginning. I don't think I can remember a show where she didn't start us off with the national anthem. She is an award-winning singer and songwriter from Detroit. She has just a beautiful soul, and you will see that in her music. So Tosha, please take us away.
Hi everybody, this is Tosha Owens from Detroit, Michigan, Detroit's Blues Goddess, and we're going to start off rocking for a match with the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed by the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you, everybody. Enjoy the show, and please, you have your chance to be a donor, so take advantage of that. Bye.
Tosha, thank you. That was so beautiful as always. She always gives me goosebumps, and just stay tuned because she's going to be performing later in the show as well. And now I would like to introduce you to our host, our MC for the evening, Steve Black. And Steve is awesome. I'm so happy to have him with us again. He's been involved with us for a few years. Steve's actually been on the radio for 30 years this year. And he's a mastermind behind the Chop Shop, which is syndicated all over the US. He has written and produced over 2,300 shows and specials that have aired over 170 radio stations in the US. He's also interviewed over 1,500 bands and musicians. That's so cool. I would love to be a fly on the wall for that. He's also written a book too. He's an author. He wrote the book From Black to Light, which tells his story through radio, rock, love, and loss. So I encourage you to check that out if you haven't already. He also sits on the board of Gilda's Club, which is our local cancer community support group. Steve's just an awesome guy. We're so happy to have him back. So Steve, thanks so much for being here. Take us away.
Welcome in, everybody. It is the 10th anniversary of Rockin' for a Match. Music thrives while saving lives. I'm Steve Black from WRIF right here in Detroit, and also syndicated across the country. I am the host of the Chop Shop Guitar Show. I've also been involved in the cancer community for quite a while through my first wife, Sabrina. Many of you will remember her. And I've been on the board of directors at Gilda's Club, I want to say 7 years now, something like that. It's been there for quite a while. I am a friend of cancer caregivers everywhere. All right, so the 10th annual, what's different? Well, everything. The year is 2020, everything's different. That's how it works. Nothing we can do about it. But there are some things that are the same. Like we've got Tosha Owens back and AJ Kish. We'll have speed painter Dave Santia. He's done a lot of stuff with us. Belly dancers once again. Why not? Let's do it. Let's have some fun. Tobacco River Mojo. Chit, my old friend, Screamin' Scott, and Chit going to be coming up here in just a little bit. But the entire reason for Rockin' for a Match is, of course, to get people to join the Bone Marrow Registry. All it takes is a swab of your cheek. Boom, that's it. Cheek, what do you call those things? Q-tip, cheek, put it away, mail it, you're done. And it could literally save a life. In fact, you will hear from several people tonight whose lives were saved. They're alive today because of a transplant, including our wonderful host who put all of this together, Taylor, of course. So, to get involved, to get yourself on the Bone Marrow Registry, all we need you to do is hit the link right here. You can also donate via phone, via text. Everything's via text these days anyway. So 609-212-0627. And the keywords are donate Rockin'. But all of this can be found. Every link I talk about, every donation, all the acts, everything you might want to know at the official website, which is rockinforamatch.org. Okay, let's get started with Allie McManus. Now think about this. We've all heard dynamic singers, but what if their lung capacity was just 30%? Can you even imagine that, 30%? Now she was born 3 months premature, weighing in at 2 pounds, I don't know, 7 ounces. Only had about a 50% chance to even survive. But now here at 22 years old, the Detroit-born singer and songwriter is a survivor of a rare bone disorder, which is called osteogenesis imperfecta. And I'm sure I imperfectly said that, but it's also known as OL, which I can certainly handle. Allie has been wheelchair bound since the age of 7, but there have been no boundaries for her. None. Nothing can contain her talent and her enthusiasm. In fact, legendary producer, a guy I've interviewed a couple of times that I just love, Jack Douglas. Jack has worked with John Lennon, Aerosmith, Alice Cooper, and it's a really long, impressive list. He produced Allie's debut album and said, quote, "I see her as an artist first. Her pure, authentic voice and magnetic personality light up the room," end quote. Now performing along with Allie is Carmel. Carmel is out to change the way we all look at solo acoustic artists. Her unique blend of influences includes ragtime, jazz, punk, blues, world music, and indie. So let's get started.
Hi everyone, my name is Allie McManus, and I am 23 years old. I'm a singer-songwriter from Michigan. When I was younger, and I was in and out of hospitals a lot, and in the hospital is where I found my love for music. And I was lucky enough, my grandpa surprised me with a keyboard, and I began learning it and practicing, and that's where I found my love for songwriting. And then I became the hospital's entertainment, so I performed for everyone there and started writing with the kids there. It was my outlet, and it saved my life. And I'm just so happy and honored to be sharing my music with you guys today. I hope you enjoy. Bye. And the first song I'll be playing is called I'm Yours by Jason Mraz. I'll be playing is one that really means a lot to me because I've been in and out of hospitals a lot when I was younger, and this song and music got me through it and saved my life. So this song is called Wings, and it's what I would want my guardian angel to say to me and to all of you. Here's Wings. Come on and let me in. chance was never the last. As I gave my Savior a glance, He gave me a chance. Hearing the humbling voice whisper in my ear, there's no need to fear. It's a miracle you're even here. Flowing in the wind, flying so high, feeling so free to be who you wanna be. Oh, wings will guide me. Oh, wings will guide me. Wings will guide me. Wings will guide me. Flowing in the wind, flying so high, feeling so free to be who you wanna be. Oh, wings will guide me. Oh, wings will guide me. Come on and let me in. Come on and let me in and guide me. Thank you so much.
Hey, my name is Carmel Liburdi, and this is my very special set for Rockin' for a Match. Thanks, Maria, for booking me. I'm really excited to play for everybody, and I hope you like my songs. This one's called The World. There's a trash can warming to man's hands. There's a bird, no, it's a plastic bag. You're on my brain. What makes a vowel say its name? Whoa, you would use me up and I would let you, so I gotta toughen up. What can I do? Oh, your body is a Bentley. Oh, please let me down gently. I still love you evidently. I don't wanna live when you're gone. I don't wanna stay out if you're home. I just wanna live in my own world while the fire cracks and curls. If I'm the oyster, you're the pearl. The earth turns, the world burns. There's a woman stitching stars somewhere in the curtains in her graying hair. It's on my mind. Who can withstand the test of time? Whoa, it'll use you up. You can't let it know. You gotta toughen up or you'll regret it. Always tired, never sleeping, always sowing and never reaping, while the willows softly weeping. The earth turns, the world burns. I don't know who I think I am, neither a woman nor a man. and never reaping. I don't wanna live when you're gone. I don't wanna stay out if you're home. I just wanna live in my own world while the fire cracks and curls. If I'm the oyster, you're the pearl. The earth turns.
Thank you. There's no audience, so I mean, there is an audience, but no one to clap. It feels unofficial, but I know you're there. I know you're watching. Thank you for watching. All right. Anyways, this one is called Old Moon.
Oh, does your hunger ever cease? Think you got the mark of the feast? Well, I'm the appetizer at least. Hey, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I know I can't stay here. Keep consulting my oracles and the answer's still unclear, cause I don't know what's worse, if I keep on trying or if I live my life lying, living in a daydream with no sense of time. I never wanted to be what you made me, and I never wanted to leave until I had to. I'm running out of ways to say the things I want to say. Cliche, cliche, honestly, blasé, it doesn't matter anyway. You're sitting till the day becomes the night, and then you're wondering why you didn't try harder to be mine when I was yours. And who is the fly to the spider anyhow? Hey, I don't know what you're gonna do, but I know I can't stay here. Keep consulting my oracles and the answer's still unclear, cause I don't know what's worse, if I keep on trying or if I live my life lying, living in a daydream with no sense of time. I never wanted to be what you made me, and I never wanted to leave until I had to. I'm running out of ways to say the things I want to say. Cliche, cliche, I split blasé, it doesn't matter anyway. It must be nice to know you're so hard to let go. You stick like the skin to the cartilage. I sing in your tree like a partridge. A constant reminder of what you did or didn't do. Didn't you say you're sorry? I know you did. Hey, I never wanted to be what I became, and I never wanted to leave until I had to. I'm running out of ways to say the things I want to say. It doesn't matter anyway.
Thanks. I got one more. I actually played Rockin' for a Match a long time ago. I played it a few times back when it happened in real life, in person. And I'm excited that I got to be part of this virtual event. I hope everybody's hanging in there during these strange times. This song called Existence. that I would do for money. There's not a lot of things that I would do for fame. There's really nothing I'd redo if I could go back in time. Given the choice, I'd choose what's mine. Hey, I like men and I like women and neither and in between. And there were times I felt a fear so much greater than my being. And I know there will be times where I'll feel it again. But given the choice, I'd be who I am. Sometimes I relive bad memories or cry myself to sleep, and it might all seem to come from nowhere. The pain from when I couldn't speak, all the people I've loved and lost, family, lovers, pets, and friends. Given the choice, I'd see them again. Who can say where my life will take me now? It's only 11:30, and I can't say I'd be surprised if you decided to do me dirty. But I can take a shot, 'cause I've been through a lot, and given the choice, I'd give you all I've got. 'Cause there are worse things than making mistakes, and there are worse things than friends that are fake, and there are worse things than telling a lie. For instance, what if I never existed at a time when you existed, and we never even knew that we missed it? I'm so glad for our existence. Every little thing, I see your faces, I see your hearts, I wanna know your names. And I want you to know that I feel your pain. There's a million ways to live, but we all end up the same way when we die. Given the choice, I choose this life. Yeah, given the choice, I choose what's mine. Yeah, given the choice, I choose this life. Thanks very much. My name's Carmel. I appreciate you tuning in to Rockin' for a Match's virtual concert. I hope that you enjoyed the other performances. I hope everyone's feeling okay, and have a great night.
For a match, as we try to add names and, more importantly, DNA of said people to the bone marrow registry. Now, the link is in the comments. No matter what social platform you're on, there's always comments, and where there's comments, there's a link. But it's not the only way to help out. You can also text. That phone number is 609-212-0627. And you just type in the keywords "donate Rockin'." And it is Rockin', there's no G on it. So donate Rockin' to 609-212-0627. You see, it costs $45 for a kit to process that kit and add somebody to the registry. So we have to raise money because we have to pay for those in order to get everything up and running and get ourselves in a position to save lives. Now, what we would like, our goal is 100 new donors added to the registry, and we would like to hit that number tonight. So please register if you can. We're also selling 10th anniversary merchandise similar to this, and in fact, there are numerous colors and sizes and varieties. But if you'd like to get a nice little anniversary gift or a gift for anybody and help people at the same time, we would love to have you do that as well. Okay, we've got a story for you from Kelly Schneider and Alex Barr. They are going to share their inspirational story through bone marrow transplant. That'll be followed by the music of Brendon, Calhoon, and Russ Robinette. I don't know if it's pronounced Robinette or not, but having the extra Italian punctuation in there really sounded good, I thought. They are Tobacco River Mojo. Now, Brendon kickstarted his career when he became the dark horse favorite on the short-lived Rockstar TV series Rockstar NXS. And he has also been nominated for several Detroit Music Awards, and we are thrilled that he's celebrating 10 years with us, rocking for a match tonight. Here are Russ and Brendon, Tobacco River Mojo.
Hi, Rockin' for a Match. My name is Alex, and I am a cancer survivor. I had acute myeloid leukemia, and I am over 2 years cancer-free. Thank you to Kelly for saving my life. Thank you, thank you. So this is a really important thing that you're doing because it's like very hard to find a match. There's so many possible combinations that anybody who gets on, that's one more chance of saving someone's life, and it's all over the world. So you could be saving someone like across the world you don't even know. So let's see, what else should I do? Kelly, do you want to introduce yourself?
Yes. My name's Kelly Schneider. I'm a one-time bone marrow stem cell donor and would hopefully love to do it again. And I was randomly, anonymously matched with Alex. I actually got tested because one of my friends had leukemia. And so we wanted to see if we would be a match for her. She would be needing a bone marrow transplant. And unfortunately, I was not a match for her. And unfortunately, she did not make it. But a couple months after she passed away, I got a phone call that I had matched with someone else. And I was kind of nervous to go through with it. And I didn't know the person. And I was afraid of like what it would entail on my end and how invasive it would be and everything. But they were really helpful every step of the way. And I had every like opportunity to back out. But really, I just felt like I'm sure a lot of people do that if it was me who needed it, of course, I would hope that the other person would do it. So ended up doing it and it was successful. Luckily, here we are today. Alex, do you want to, what was your experience like with the program?
So I was actually first diagnosed in 2016. And the first time there was no one in the whole world on the whole registry that was a good match for me. So my sister was my donor and she was only a half match for me. And that worked for a while, but then I had a relapse. So like if you think, oh, well, there's somebody else out there who probably matches me, I'd just be like an extra backup. There really sometimes isn't. So that's why it's so important. And yeah, on my end, so I had to go through like a lot of chemotherapy first, but actually receiving the donation was a pretty simple process. It was just like receiving a blood transfusion.
And actually doing the donation was a pretty simple process. I was so nervous because I've always imagined that you have to be like put under total anesthesia and they take it. It's like an invasive procedure from your hip bone. And it really wasn't. I went, says my internet connection is unstable.
You glitched out for like 2 seconds, but came back.
Okay, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Okay. After I matched, I went to a local cancer center and they checked. They basically told me that I could do a stem cell transplant, which is not as bad in my opinion. And they checked my veins and made sure that they were okay and like stable and everything. And it was really, I've never had a blood transfusion, but I imagine it was like that, where the blood goes out of one arm, went through a machine that removed the stem cells and then went back into the other arm. And it was really just like a couple hours. I was awake the whole time, nothing weird or painful. I know sometimes people have to have like a port installed if their veins aren't capable or whatever, but
Yeah, that usually doesn't happen.
Yeah. So, I mean, it was pretty easy. As far as the procedure goes, if anybody's thinking about doing it, I had to get an injection for 5 days in a row leading up to the procedure. And then it was the withdrawal and that was it. And the program kind of took care of everything. They set me up with a nurse who came to the house every day to give me the injection. They paid for Ubers to and from the centers. They paid for babysitters. So it really was almost just like nothing to lose. It was really simple. And obviously it worked. So that was, even if there was a little to lose, it would have been worth it.
Yeah. So do you want to talk about how we ended up meeting each other?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about it?
So after 2 years, after 1 year, if both the donor and the recipient agree to it, then they can exchange contact information and meet each other. And so we both agreed to it. So we were both able to meet each other. And after talking on the phone and friending each other on Facebook, and we hit it off, and I was like, wow, she's really cool. Yeah. Thanks. And so I ended up flying to Detroit from Boston in February. So I got
just in time.
Experience Detroit in the dead of winter. It's a fun trip. And we were actually on the news, so that was incredible to spread this inspirational story and get people more aware of signing up. And so my mom is a little bit over the top. Do you want to show them the t-shirt she made?
Yeah. So we have matching shirts and it says, "Love makes you all be positive," because now we both have type AB positive blood.
Yeah, I used to have type O positive blood, but my blood type changed because of the donation. Now my stem cells are from Kelly, so they're making Kelly's blood. It's crazy.
Science. Yeah. Actually, I'm really glad that you made it out in February. I don't know if this makes the video, but side note, I'm really glad you made it out in February because otherwise we never would have seen you. Yeah. Okay, well, this has been fun. Do you have anything else to add?
I also want to say that over these past 4 years, I've been able to get a lot of people signed up onto the registry, just through running my own drive at my alma mater and being involved with other cancer charities. So it's really great to give back. And I'm currently working as a scientist in a hematology lab, studying bleeding disorders. So I'm really paying it forward,
That is really awesome. And I would just encourage everybody, if you've ever thought about doing it, just sign up for the registry. If you don't match, then you never have to wonder if you would have done it or whatever. And if you do match, they give you every opportunity to change your mind or whatever after you talk to all the doctors and you go through, it's such a long vetting process. They have to test your blood 1 million times and they ask you 10,000 questions and it takes a couple months before you can even do it. And every single step of the way, if you're not comfortable, you don't have to do it, but you've nothing to lose by just registering. And I don't know, it was honestly, I would love to do it again. I wish I would match with someone else. It was awesome.
Hey everybody, this is Tobacco River Mojo, Brendon Calhoun and Russ Robinette coming to you live from Gladwin County, Michigan. And we got a song for you. We dedicated this one to our buddy King Corduroy out of Nashville, Tennessee. Give it to him, Russ. Oh yeah. All right. You can call me the Pawn Child Cowboy. I play the guitar to get y'all down. I got a song, it's a really grooving thing. Everybody know my cosmic sound. I'm gonna run this town. Gonna run this town. I'm gonna run this town. Gonna run this town. King Corduroy's gonna wear the crown. All right. I'm gonna have me a double wide mansion. I'm gonna live high on the hill. I'm gonna have me a pink flamingos and a Cadillac Coupe de Ville. I'm gonna run this, gonna run this town. I'm gonna run this town. I'm gonna run this town. Yeah, King Corduroy's gonna wear the crown. All right. I ain't the chef, but I'm the law. I tell the white boy saying yes, it's y'all. I'm the president, yes, I'm the pimp, and I don't need a cane for my gangster live. I am country, yes, I'm the streets. No, there ain't nobody quite like the king. Come on, Russ, yeah. That's right. Let's give him a little Tobacco River mojo. What do you say? So good, so bad?
Yeah.
All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
1, 2, 3. I'm a sinner, I'm a saint. I'm a good bubba, I misbehave. So good, so bad, yes I am. Everybody knows that's so black tag. So good, so bad. So good, so bad. Come on. So bad, so good, so bad. I'm 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 so good, so bad. We are going to do our Tobacco River Mojo tune.
That's right.
And it's a little stanky blues number, and it goes like this. Yeah. I'm going down to the river. Devil tried to burn me down. Lost out in the desert and I can't find my way out. If there's something in my soul saying, boy, you better get back home. I sent her down to the river, yeah, that's where I'm gonna go. Tobacco River, Tobacco River, Tobacco River, Tobacco River. Down to the river, gotta get my mojo working. Yeah, put my hands in the water and the sun gonna shine again. Nothing like that mud and water to free my mind. I feel not deep in some water, but the water always gets me high. Tobacco River, Tobacco River, Tobacco River, Tobacco River. Come on, Russ. Put my hands in the water and yes, I am born again. Tobacco River, Tobacco River, Tobacco River, Tobacco River, Tobacco River, Tobacco River, Tobacco River. I'm going back down in the river. That's right. Oh, yeah. Oh, Tobacco River Mojo, y'all.
Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Thank you, everybody. 10 years of now doing Rocking for a Match. And there are so many dedicated people, so many volunteers, so many survivors, caretakers, and donors, of course, donors. That's what this all is about. It's what it's here for. And how about Here Because? I think this is where we mentioned Taylor. We'll probably mention Taylor a few times, but none of us would be doing this without her drive, without her first having her life saved and then wanting to help others. Coming up in moments, Lauren from Liquid Belly Dancers. That's always fun. Oak City Roots, Dan Tillery in full force as we try to entertain you and coax you into joining the registry. Our goal is 100 new donors tonight during this event. And we can do it. And it's so simple too. It's just a cotton swab to the cheek and it could potentially save somebody's life. It has saved numerous lives, hundreds, thousands of lives. Please head to the website rockinforamatch.org to learn more about the process. And thank you everyone for all of your love and dedication to this project. How about more music as we have Maria Wade and Mike Brooks, The Cold. They now deliver an acoustic performance on our digital stage. Maria's blend of rock and blues includes themes like survival, courage, and triumph. And then we're going to hear from a couple of speakers. Somebody I know pretty well, Sade. Hi, Sade. Hope you're doing well. Sade Foltz and Kevin Ratana. They are going to share their message of being a donor and a recipient. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Maria Wade. lead singer from the band The Called, and also a 10-year volunteer for Rockin' for a Match. Thank you so much for joining us tonight and supporting our cause. Unfortunately, my band The Called is unable to perform tonight because our lead guitar player, Rob Butler, was also diagnosed with a rare form of lymphoma. He was able to find a match. He is currently having a transplant done. So tonight, our rhythm guitar player, Mike Brooks, and I decided to do a duo and play some of the songs off of The Called's new EP that just came out this past year. Whoa, you ready, Mike?
All right, take two.
No. We're gonna try this. This is one of our originals. Don't waste my time. You turned your back on me. I called your name and then you looked right through me as if I wasn't there. And when the world turns its back on you, you call my name and then you'll act like you really care. Ooh, but you're so unfair. I'll take my pride, say goodnight. 'Cause you ain't right, you ain't worth my time. Take my pride, say goodnight. 'Cause you ain't right, you ain't worth my time. Played these games so many times. Back and forth I must deny. Place the blame can be so unkind. I won't put up a fight this time. No, you ain't right. Oh, you ain't right. Well, I'll take my pride, say goodnight. 'Cause you ain't right, you ain't worth my time. Take my pride, say goodnight. 'Cause you ain't right, you ain't worth my time. Oh, you ain't worth my time. Well, you gotta get it right. You have to get it right. This time I'll say goodbye. No more of the games you play. 'Cause I want it my way. You gotta get it right. Oh, don't you waste my time. Oh, don't you waste my time. Take my pride, say goodnight. 'Cause you ain't right, you ain't worth my time. I take my pride, say goodnight. 'Cause you ain't right, don't waste my time. Oh, don't you waste my time. You ain't right. Yeah. You ain't right. You got that?
Yes, I do.
Bless you, Mike. This next one is original. It's called Enough. It's about being tired of everything that's going on in your life, and you're just ready to get to the good stuff. You know, when you've had enough of whatever it is you're going through, and your mind keeps replaying the same mistakes that you made giving yourself away. Are you wearing a mask? Are you ready to take it off? Are you ready to show the world what you're made of? 'Cause I think it's time to give it all you got. Because enough is enough. You fall the break. You hide every time you shake. You crawl, oh, your body aches. Your mind replays those mistakes. Burning thoughts keep you awake, yes. Like a burning flame, who's to blame? Oh, I said enough's enough. Oh, you're strong enough. Hey, I said enough's enough. Don't give in, you know. You got it. Hey, enough's enough. You're yearning, you're learning, like a wheel that keeps your thoughts turning. Desire like a train of handcuffs. No applicant, so all it seems like it's too much. You know you've reached your limit. There's no time left for you to regret it. Oh, I said enough's enough. Oh, you're strong enough. Hey, I said enough's enough. Don't give in, you know. You got it. Whoa, don't give up. It's not worth it. Don't give in. Don't give in. I said nothing, in the end you'll be the one come out winning. Maybe tired, uninspired, but somehow you still have your fire. Hey, I said enough's enough. Oh, you're strong enough. Yes, I said enough's enough. Don't give in, don't give in. It's not worth it. Don't give up, it's not worth it. Yes, I said you're strong enough. Enough's enough. Woo! Thank you for hanging with us. Hope you have fun.
We did.
Did you?
I did.
So this next song, everybody has a breaking up song, but it's also a getting back together song. You know what? It's about never saying goodbye, no matter what. We've been here before, just like yesterday. I don't understand the painful pleasure. Why do we used to be. A joy for you and me. Staying up all night together. What we did, it didn't matter. Never say goodbye, even though you walked away. Never say goodbye again. No, I'll never say goodbye. Never say goodbye, even though you walked away. Never say goodbye again. You I adore. Games seem to play. I'll be the fool as you tease me. Love and touch and squeeze every day. You ought to be. It's you I only need. It seems we're always breaking up, but what I like is making up, 'cause I'll never say goodbye, even though you walked away. Never say goodbye again. No, I'll never say goodbye. Never say goodbye, even though you walked away. Never say goodbye again. Just like yesterday. It seems we're always breaking up, but what I like is making up, 'cause never say goodbye, even though you walked away. Never say goodbye again. No, I'll never say goodbye. Never say goodbye, even though you walked away. Never say goodbye again. Never say goodbye. Never say goodbye again. No, I'll never say goodbye. Thank you. Stay tuned.
Okay, hello everybody. My name is Kyle. I am joined here with Sharday and Kevin. We hope you guys are enjoying Rockin' for a Match, our 10th anniversary this year, our online edition. Today, we're just doing a little interview here with Sharday and Kevin about their experience with signing on to the bone marrow registry and being a recipient and donor on the bone marrow registry. So Sharday, I'm going to start with you. Sharday, can you tell us a little bit about yourself and your journey leading up to this point?
Yeah, sure. So I was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma in 2009 when I was 20. And at the time I was like a freshman in college and just kind of trying to do my thing. But we immediately had to go into treatment. So, oh, and by the way, non-Hodgkin's lymphoma is a blood cancer. They found a mass in my chest about the size of a small watermelon that was pressing down on my lungs. So it was just super important to immediately start treatment and just drop everything. So I did chemotherapy for a few months, and we shrunk the mass down pretty much as far as it could go. And then my oncologist suggested that we do radiation treatment to try to shrink it some more. And that helped significantly. I had a very stubborn cancer. So there was still some cancer left. So ultimately, we resorted to a bone marrow transplant, and they gave us two options. The autologous and allogeneic. And the auto is when you have a related donor, which is kind of like the safer route to go. And then the allo is when you have an unrelated donor. So we started like pursuing the auto, but no one in my family matched. So we had to go with the allo, which was riskier, but we did it. So that was in 2011 that we decided to pursue the transplant.
Okay, so you have brothers and sisters, and you tried to go that route first, and unfortunately they weren't enough match for them to do the transplant. Is that correct?
Yeah, we just, I think my mom and my sisters tested, my dad got tested, and yeah, no, I can't remember who all got tested. You know, it was a blur for me. I was sick, but yeah, at the end of the day, that we definitely couldn't go the autologous route.
Okay, so and that's from my understanding, 30% of the time, only 30% of the time, somebody can use, somebody related to them, brother, sister, mother, father, to help them through the transplant process. So it's not all the time, like you experience, that someone you're related to can help you out. So you're dependent on a complete stranger who is signed up onto the bone marrow registry in order to help save your life. So tell us, at that point, what did you guys have to do? Your doctors said that your brother's sister's parents weren't able to help. So take us through that process at that point.
Forgive me, they're doing like some construction or something. But it was a bit jarring because we were kind of set, like we were really hoping for the auto since the results tend to be a bit better for a match, of course. But yeah, we kind of just accepted the fact that we'll be dependent on waiting in the registry, which is really just a gamble, you know.
Sure.
Especially as the minority, like, will I ever find a match at all? So yeah, we just accepted the fact that like this is to save my life. This is the only other option available. So yeah, let's do it. And the doctors pretty much just kind of like it felt like just being on standby, honestly, waiting for a match to show up. Thankfully, it didn't take too long. I still can't remember exactly how long, but I think maybe we waited for a few months.
Oh, wow.
They told us they found a match, and like a few months is like a blessing, you know. Some people wait a very long time. And so they said that they had found a match, but it wasn't really a close one. And we had to make that decision about, you know, do we make this sacrifice or, you know, take a leap of faith with a minimal match, which can have, you know, it might not take, it might have some crazy side effects, or should we wait longer, which would just risk me dying. So we took that leap of faith. We thought about just the data and statistics and the probability of finding even like another match at all. And yeah, so it just led to us being rational and also the importance of me getting this transplant as soon as possible.
Right. Yeah. And that's obviously a tough decision to make, but you know, in the end, here we are. And I mean, that kind of leads us right into Kevin. You know, Kevin, you were the one that the doctors searched for to try to help Sharday. You were a close enough genetic match for them to consider you for the transplant. So tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and kind of the journey of signing on to the bone marrow registry all the way through the phone call that you received that you had received a match.
Yeah, so I am not from the Midwest. But I told Sade, you know, I was working out at the time at the gym. You know, I had seen the youth segment, and where they were looking for a potential donor for a small child under 1 year. She was under one, and they specified that she was Puerto Rican descent. I'm not of Puerto Rican descent, but you know, just I had this thinking that being Hispanic, you know, we come in every shade, literally like you, like Sade, like me, literally every possible combination you could think of, we come in. So I said, why not? Let me give it a try. So I went down to a local, it was a school, and it was a pretty big drive. There were a lot of people there, mostly people that look like me, you know. But it was easy, you know. You got swabbed in the cheek. They put it away in the envelope, and that was it. And it disappeared.
So they had basically a bone marrow drive that you went to, and it was specifically to try to help, you know, a little girl, you're saying, right? To try to find a match for her. But it put you onto the bone marrow registry, and all it was a Q-tip, swab of the cheek, sign some paperwork, and was that it?
That was it. Yeah.
So super, and that's kind of what we're trying to do here today at our event, is to bring awareness to that process about signing on to the bone marrow registry and how easy it is to just swab your cheek, get put into the registry, and then you just wait. And someone like Sade, who needs an emergency transplant to save their life, the more people who are on the registry, the better chance that someone has an opportunity to receive the transplant and survive. And as you guys mentioned, you know, the minorities, it's so important to sign on to the registry because it's a very low percentage. So we're trying to get the word out to everybody. There's around 30 million people signed on to the registry right now. And you think that's a huge number in your mind, but there's over 7 billion people on the planet. So it's a very small percentage of people who are actually on the registry. And it's just as simple as swabbing your cheek and getting on there. And more people we have on there, the better chance people have of surviving. So Kevin, tell us a little bit more about the process. So you signed on to the registry and then you waited. So how long were you on the registry before you received that phone call that you had a match?
I want to say maybe it was months. I want to say maybe 5, 6 months.
Okay. That was pretty quick then.
Yeah. And, you know, I got a call and they told me, you know, there was a potential match. They couldn't tell me anything except her age and what she had. So, you know, they said if I wanted to continue testing. So I said, I thought about it, you know, and I just kind of told myself, I don't know, eventually my life is going to end. I'm not taking any of this with me, and I'm not losing any limbs, you know?
Right.
Whatever they take out of me is going to come back.
Right.
You know? So that was my thinking. And so I said, yeah, I'll go ahead with the testing. And I went to, you know, the local lab and they took out a bunch of blood and I waited a little bit. And then they told me, I want to say they discussed something about genetic markers.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's like 10 markers or something like that. And they said, we were like, I might be making this up, 7 out of 10. I don't remember clearly.
Okay.
7 out of 10 markers matched, something matched. And then they explained to me the different types of donation process. And up until that time, I thought like most people, that I don't know if you've ever seen that movie, 7 Pounds.
Yeah, we have. It's one of our favorites, actually.
So, you see him getting the marrow,
Mm-hmm.
and it looked horrible, getting taken out. And it looked, up until then, I thought, I knew it wasn't going to be like that, but it was an invasive procedure in my head. But then they explained to me about the peripheral blood stem cell donation. So the way they explained it, what I gathered from it was they give you these injections that make you produce an excess amount of stem cells that spill into your blood. They hook you up to a machine that's like a dialysis machine. There's people on dialysis for years that go through this 3-4 times a week, and they filter out the excess stem cells, put it in a bag, and give it to the person. That was it. That's literally the way that it went. So they gave me a series of shots for like a week. I developed some pressure in like the hip area.
Mm-hmm.
I could feel it, but it wasn't painful. It was like just a pressure.
Mm-hmm.
So that was working. They had a nurse come to my house. Really wasn't a bad process at all, even.
I'm so happy I was able to talk to you guys about this. Even emotional on my end too, just listening to your guys' story. And with my wife, Taylor, she wasn't able to find a bone marrow transplant. She received an umbilical stem cell transplant from 2 donors who donated their umbilical cords at the birth of their children. So, and we've never been able to meet the mothers or even the children from those umbilical cords. And we always wonder, like, she's now related to those people. There's this bond. And unfortunately we weren't able to meet him. So it's really cool to see, how you guys are able to talk and meet and get everybody in one space and talk about it and educate people on how easy this process is and how beautiful the results can be from just signing on. So again, I appreciate you guys taking the time out to talk today. Gosh, I know we could probably talk about another hour here. We got to get back to the show, and thank you guys again for joining us. And again, it's our 10th anniversary at Rockin' for a Match. We're going to have a little link that you can click. Just click the link, and that will send you to the DKMS website, where you can just request a kit to be mailed to your house, where you have a little Q-tip, swab your cheek for a couple seconds, couple minutes, and then sign some paperwork, and boom, you're on the registry. So you could end up like Kevin one day and saving somebody's life like Shardae's. So thanks again, guys. I really appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Steve Black, again, thank you so much. If you've already signed on to the registry, of course, to get people registered, to get the processing of the saliva, that costs $45 per kit. That's why we do the fundraising, to help cover those costs. So please consider donating to the cause. You can help support by just clicking the link right here in the comment section, or you can text it to us. Donate Rockin'. Those are the key words. Donate Rockin' to 609-212-0627. Pretty simple there. Still to come in moments, speed painter Dave Santia. I always get a kick out of watching Dave make a mess, yet it's artistic. How can you do that? Blows my mind. Plus Adam Gardner of Guster and my old friend Screamin' Scott Randall and his band Chit are going to perform. Now in minutes, it's a very close friend of Taylor's, Corey Cassidy, who is new to performing but has always had a great voice. She recently started writing her own music, and now we get to be the beneficiaries of that. She is going to share some of that original music right after this performance from Lauren of Liquid Belly Dance. Belly dancer and longtime supporter of Rockin' for a Match as well. Lauren's been with us every year since the very first show. So thank you so much, Lauren. Put on a show, my girl. Let's do it.
Hi everyone, my name is Lauren. I'm so excited to once again be a part of the Rockin' for a Match charity event. I am honored to have been able to share 10 years of belly dance performances with the Rockin' for a Match family. Happy 10 years, this is amazing. Taylor, I am so proud of you. I know this year looks a little bit different, but I know that your hard work is going to pay off and you're going to reach so many more people with this event. Just a shout out to a few dancers who have been a part of the event over the past 10 years and danced right alongside me. Liquid Belly Dance, Juliana and Kayla, my dance sisters, I love you guys. Taylor, I'm so proud of you. Your journey is truly inspiring and I'm so proud to call you a friend.
J'aurais supporté les larmes qui me traversent le corps et qui font couler mes larmes. J'aurais supporté les balles, dissocier le bien du mal, les yeux recouverts d'un voile. Mais je suis pas dans ton âme, j'y ai vu de nombreuses vagues et des plantes qui se fanent. Donc j'ai dû briser le vase qui contenait ton esprit. Ya Habibi, tu es tombé comme la pluie. T'as déboulé dans ma petite vie, dans ma ville, comme un ovni. Puis t'es parti comme le jour qui laisse place à la nuit.
أبرك من كلام كتير ما بعرفش أكون رومانسي لكن عنك بغير مش بستكيك إني جامد ولا عايز أبقى تقيل أنا بناديكي يا حبيبي بناديكي عليدي بناديكي أنا هنا بناديكي عليدي بناديكي يا حبيبي بناديكي أنا هنا بناديكي يا حبيبي بناديكي يا حبيبي يا حبيبي tu es tombé comme la pluie t'as déboulé dans ma petite vie dans ma ville comme un ovni puis t'es parti comme le jour qui laisse place à la nuit et quand t'es parti qu'on a sans ça laisser place à l'ennui بالها خليها بحالها حالها مش هجر شكلها ما انا عارف انها هترجع تاني بمزاجها حبيبي يا حبيبي يا حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا حبيبي يا حبيبي يا حبيبي J'aurais supporté les larmes qui me traversent le corps et qui font couler mes larmes. J'aurais supporté les balles, dissocier le bien du mal, les yeux recouverts d'un voile. Mais je suis pas dans ton âme, j'y ai vu de nombreuses vagues et des plantes qui se fanent. Donc j'ai dû briser le vase qui contenait ton esprit. Ya Habibi, tu es tombé comme la pluie. T'as déboulé dans ma petite vie, dans ma ville comme un ovni. Puis t'es parti comme le jour qui laisse place à la nuit. Et quand t'es parti, qu'on a sans ça laisser place à l'ennui. هقول لك كلمة واحدة أبرك من كلام كتير ما بعرفش أكون رومانسي لكن عليكي بغير مش بثبتلك إني جامد ولا عايز أبقى تقيل أنا بناديكي يا حبيبي بناديكي عليدي بناديكي أنا هنا بناديكي عليدي بناديكي يا حبيبي بناديكي أنا هنا بناديكي يا حبيبي بناديكي يا حبيبي يا حبيبي tu es tombé comme la pluie t'as déboulé dans ma petite vie dans ma ville comme un ovni puis t'es parti comme le jour qui laisse place à la nuit et quand t'es parti qu'on a sans ça laisser place à l'ennui حبيبي يا حبيبي يا حبيبي يا حبيبي حبيبي يا 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 حبيبي
Hi, I'm Corey Cassidy. Welcome to Rockin' for a Match virtual event. It is our 10-year anniversary, so we're super excited that everybody is joining us tonight and enjoying all the fun. I've been volunteering with Rockin' for a Match for the last, I think, 4 or 5 years, and I really start out as a volunteer, hustling the raffle, killing the 50-50. But the last year, I had the opportunity to really join the fun and be a part of this stage presence. And last year was my first year I sang with my friend, and this year I'm really excited to be invited back because I've really met someone that inspired me and really pushed me to write my own music, and I'm super excited to share that with you guys tonight, so I hope you enjoy it. This song's called A Date with Elvis.
making love till the morning light. And I just can't wait to close the bedroom door, 'cause I wanna see him again. I like it, I really like it, but I love you even more.
How's that?
That was pretty.
Well, I think he's in love, so in love with me. You should see his eyes, secrets he can't keep. Well, I think he's in love. What more can I say? It's the way he moves, it gives him away. But it didn't take long before he was gone. He let me go, no choice to make. Now he's on the run. Where is he gone? He's running town from place to place. But I think he's in love, so he'll come back to my loving arms, and maybe he'll unpack and stay for a while. I really want to. Let's start with a drink for now, and let me talk to you, 'cause I think you're in love, and I'm one glass away from making a move and begging you to stay. But you're on the run. Where have you gone? You're running town from place to place. It didn't take long before you were gone. You let me go, I think I'm in love. Do you love me too? Please come back to me or take me with you. 'Cause I think I'm in love, and it's too late to look back now or stay here and wait. Since you've been gone, it didn't take long for me to know my heart would break. So it's love on the run, and I'm too far gone. I'll search the world, no choice to make. 'Cause I think we're in love, and I don't care what they say. I'm gonna find you anyway, 'cause we're so in love.
I hope you've been inspired by the speakers who have shared their stories through cancer and surviving and thriving, and even the donors who donated. So please make sure you head to the link in the comments to get onto the registry. If you're already on the registry, awesome, thank you. Just know that you never need to re-register. So the only time you'd have to contact the registry is if you moved, you have a new address, a new phone number, your emergency contact information changed, then be sure to contact the registry to update that. But as long as you're between the ages of 18 and 55 in healthy condition, you can be a potential life-saving match for a blood cancer patient in need. So as I said before, please head to the link in the comments to learn more, gather more information, see if you're eligible to join. Simple swab of the cheek, and you're on. Super simple. So we have a lot more great entertainment for the show. First, I want to give you a couple fun facts and introduce a special guest. So my first fun fact is talking about the lime green color that you may have noticed that we are obsessed with. I mean, lime green's a great color, but it's also the color of the non-Hodgkin's lymphoma cancer ribbon, which is the cancer that I had. But we're not only here advocating for non-Hodgkin's, we're also here advocating for other blood cancers, and that includes Hodgkin's, which is purple, leukemia, which is orange, myeloma, which is burgundy. So also, another fun fact is that after my transplant, my blood type changed. Yes, isn't that crazy? If you ever need to win a bet at a party for Never Have I Ever, bring me. I'm going to win that. Bet on me, because never have I ever had my blood type changed. Yes, I have. So when I received my transplant, the new cells engrafted pushed out my old immune system, and then my blood type changed. I now have my donor's blood type, which I was A positive. Now I'm O negative. How cool is that? And I'm just so happy that my new immune system is working out much better than that old one. So I'm very grateful for that. Now we have a special guest tonight that I want to introduce to you. And his name is Jimmie Haha. And I emailed Jimmie weeks ago to see if he wanted to be involved in our 10th anniversary Rockin' for a Match. And I didn't hear anything until a few days ago. And I got a phone call. And all I heard was Chicken Shack. It was a number I didn't know, Chicken Shack. I'm thinking, why is the restaurant Chicken Shack calling me? I don't even eat chicken. Well, come to find out, it was Jimmie from Jimmie's Chicken Shack. If you remember awesome 90s rock band, I sure do, from my middle school and high school days. Yeah, so we have Jimmie with us tonight performing acoustic, a couple songs for us. And, you know, Jimmie's Chicken Shack was, yeah, one of my favorite bands, and now it's cool. They're still performing live online, doing some shows, so check them out on their Facebook page. And then also Jimmie has been doing some solo stuff. I think his most recent one was Mend the Hollow, which is actually pretty cool. So it's a little, it still has like the funk of Jimmie's Chicken Shack, just a little bit more laid back. not so much hard rock in there, but still very cool. Jimmie's also an artist, so make sure you check out his website too. So we're so happy to have Jimmie with us. Thank you, Jimmie.
How's it going? I'm Jimmie from Jimmie's Chicken Shack, and I'm here to rock for a match. Everybody's rocking for a match, and you are good people if you are donating to this great organization. I want to give them a double thumbs up for the work that they're doing. I'm going to play a couple songs. This is a song off of our first major record, and it was the first song on that record. Well, there you have it. Again, if you're tuned in, you know all the good work that Rockin' for a Match does, and we just need to spread the word. So share this, and you know, whatever donation size you can make helps. Anything helps. And I'm sure that, like myself, we all have a connection to this organization that's near and dear to your heart. Someone that you know who's had blood cancer, and yeah, we got to work it out. So the last song I'm going to play is, since I played the first song off our first record, I'm going to play the last song off our second record. And this song, that was called, the first song was called Dropping Anchor, and it was about not wanting to tell someone that you love them. It's like dropping an anchor tied to your ankle, basically. Whoa, I love you. This song's called 30 Days. if I don't kid myself, if I don't care about a thing, would I be light enough to fly? And if I just rid myself the weight of memories and doubts, would I be light enough to fly? If the world was flat, would you jump off? I think I float down like a feather. She lights the stars in the sky, you know, angels can see them clear without weather. And when the race ends, will we all fall down safe and sound? For 30 days, she wakes up, I'm caught staring again. She asks me, what did you dream? I haven't stopped, and isn't this part of it? As we lay rivers where once were streams. And when the race ends, will we all fall down safe and sound? If we lost our way, would we trade it now for the way we found the ground? And how 30 days, 30 days without the sun, for 30 days. 30 days, just a little scared of what we might become. And we're home and we're together. We are home and we're together. Home and we're together. We are home and we're together for 30 days. For 30 days. Well, thank you. Thank you, Rockin, for a match, for asking me to do this. It's a pleasure, and I hope it helps a little bit. And like I said, please spread this around, share the links, and let's see if we can raise some money for a great organization. Peace. Laugh a lot.
I'm a lazy boy, there's no doubt about it. Might take a miracle to get me started. I just have Jimmy's Chicken Shack songs going through my head. Like, there was that one, Lazy Boy, Do Right, High. High was a great song. Taking me back in time to the 90s. Come on, 90s rocker, you guys feeling me? Yeah. Thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy from Jimmy's Chicken Shack. So cool. He's on the show with us tonight. And now I'm going to throw it back to Steve. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the show, and I'll see you later.
Time to do a quick thank you to our sponsors, Gilda's Club. I'm familiar with that one. I'm on the board of directors. Love our Gilda's Club people. Plus the Dearborn Agency, Tania's Pizza, Beyond Juice Clarkson, Gage Built, UHY Cares, DKMS, DeMay Designs, and Creative Spark Communications. Now you can follow any and all of the artists on their social media platforms, and you can contribute to their digital tip jars as well. The reason should be fairly obvious, as in 2020. Is it that bad that I can just say a year and everybody knows what I'm talking about? Still to come, AJ Kish, Tosha Owens, Speed Painter, Dave Santia. In fact, that's just moments away as we continue to celebrate 10 years of Rockin' for a Match. Music thrives while saving lives. We're going to hear right now from Liz Morin and Sarah DeRubis as these two sisters, Liz and Sarah, lead us through their story, a bond that is even bigger than sisterhood. And that will be followed by the first performance of David Santia. He is a premier performance painter. Dave will create his speed paintings right before your eyes in minutes. And when he's done, we get to auction off his paintings. Plural, because there's going to be two of them. We're going to do one now and one coming up in just a little bit. Now, half of the proceeds are going to go to Rockin' for a Match. So please head to eBay. The link is in the comments section, and that's where you can place your winning bid. The auction is going to be live through December 9th, so there's a little bit of time. And eBay is not restricted to the Detroit area, obviously, so keep that in mind. If somebody in Montana wants to bid, by all means do so. But we will have to roll the canvas in order to ship it to you. And if you're in the continental United States, we can't ship it to you for free, but additional costs and fees may apply, again, depending on where you live and exactly what's going on. Here are Liz and Sarah.
Okay, so here we are back. So we are celebrating our 10th anniversary at Rockin' for a Match this year. Today I have Sarah and Liz here with us. These two are sisters, and they have an incredible story to tell about their journey through bone marrow transplant. So Sarah, we'll start with you. Tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, and kind of just give us a perspective of your diagnosis and the process that you underwent during that time of your diagnosis.
Sure. I'm Sarah. I live in right near Madison, Wisconsin. I had just turned 40, and I started having really high fevers and body aches for about 5 days. Those were my only symptoms. And then it went away, and I continued with my life. I went to the doctor just to have a checkup, and I mentioned that I had had body aches and fevers, and she did blood work, and it came back really off. We didn't suspect cancer yet, but she wanted me to go to a hematologist just to have further blood work done. Before that happened, before that appointment, the hematology appointment, I developed another really high fever and body aches. So I called my doctor. She had me go in immediately for more blood work. And the next day she called to tell me that there were blasts in my blood, which indicates leukemia, and to head straight to the hospital and plan on staying for at least a month for intense chemo and possible transplant. I have 2 kids and a lot of pets and my husband, and it affected all of us. It was really scary, especially because I homeschool my younger child, so it was
Right.
It was scary.
So at that point, you know, you're diagnosed, you're young, you're 40 years old, your life in front of you, and what are the doctors telling you at that point as far as your options?
They didn't really give me options. They just told me what was going to happen. At the time when I was diagnosed, I thought it was a death sentence. I didn't know leukemia could be put into remission or cured. So I was just kind of in shock. But then they told me that they were going to do something called conditioning chemo. I was in for a month, and then I went home while they looked for a donor for me. And then I went back in for another month for more chemo and the transplant. I was honestly just really relieved that there were options. Yeah.
Yeah. So then they kind of put you through the donor process and trying to find a bone marrow match for you on the registry.
Yes, there was a man assigned to that aspect of the process. He looked through the registry. I believe there were 20 million people on the registry, and I didn't have a single match. He called me while I was in the waiting room for an appointment to tell me that I didn't have a match and that they were going to reach out to my sister to see if she might be a match. My parents were too old and my children were too young to donate.
Okay.
So,
So then they reached out to your sister, and your sister's Liz. And that's a good transition. Liz, how about you introduce yourself and kind of tell us about that process leading up to that event?
Yes, my name is Liz, and I live in Moab, Utah. And basically, when I first found out about my sister, I knew she was sick. We talked to each other every single day. And I was like, there's no way it's cancer. There's no way. Like, you're young, you're healthy. And then when she called me, I was the first one that she was able to get a hold of. I seriously felt like someone punched me in the stomach. And as soon as I got off the phone, I just started Googling everything. I'm the one in the family who researches the heck out of everything. So I was like, what does this mean? And I was reading about family matches, and then I read about how unlikely it was, you know, that we would be a match. And then I was thinking, why didn't my parents have more kids? But so I got the call, and I gladly traveled over to Wisconsin to go get tested. And they took some vials of blood and talked to me a little bit. And then we had to wait about 2 weeks to find out if I was a match. And it was kind of interesting because it was all very private. They called me to tell me first that I was a half match. They're like, we want to tell you just in case you don't want to follow through. And I was like, of course I'm going to follow through. And of course I'm going to call my sister right when I hang up the phone. So I was able to call and tell her that I was a half match, which is kind of a new thing that they've been doing as far as Google tells me. So we were a half match, and then got to follow through with more of the process.
Okay, awesome. So like you were saying, a half match, typically you want as close to the genetic match as possible when you're receiving somebody else's bone marrow, so that your current immune system doesn't reject the new immune system that you're putting into your body. So close genetic matches is typically what they're looking for. There's 10 markers, so I'm assuming you had around 5 of them. But they went through it anyway. And really the point too is that you went, Sarah, you went to the registry first and couldn't find anybody. And the point is there's not enough people on there. And that's what we're trying to do today, is bring awareness to people of just joining the registry, swabbing the cheek, and get on there and try to help somebody. But you know, your guys' experience is unique. 30% of the time people can use a sibling, but you know, that's only 30%. Those aren't great statistics. So the fact that you were able to do this with such small genetic matches too is incredible. But tell us a little bit about the bone marrow, the donation itself, Liz, if you could.
Yes. So you can either donate through stem cells, or they go in directly and collect marrow through the pelvis. And I was told for some reason that they needed to go through the pelvis for me. They needed actual marrow for my sister. I was not able to do stem cells. And I heard that and I was okay with it. And I talked to people and they're like, oh, I heard that was really painful. And I was like, oh, great. What am I in for? But I had 2 kids, so I was prepared. And I went in ready to go. I was super excited. Honestly, when I was wheeled in, I remember smiling because I was like, this part's going to be done. And I was really excited about it. And I actually chose an epidural. So I was awake during the process. He chose to be under with anesthesia. But I remember I was laying there and I said, are you guys going to start soon? And they're like, we've been going for 20 minutes. I was like,
oh, wow.
All right. And so I didn't feel a thing during the process. And then I remember when they wheeled me out, it was over, which I was surprised it was over so quickly. I actually fell asleep a little bit during the process, and was wheeled up to recovery and was on the same floor as my sister during her transplant.
Wow, that's so unique too, because most of the time when we talk about this, the donors from somewhere else in the world, and they don't have this kind of unique experience that you guys were able to share with one another. So you were actually with your sister, with Sarah, when the transplant happened. Tell us a little bit about that.
I before the transplant, I was so nervous that like a nurse would drop the bag of marrow on the way upstairs or something like that. But the transplant itself was super easy. I ate pizza through it. Liz was in the room. Our parents and my husband and the kids were. It was like a little party during the actual transplant. I think Liz was a little bit tired, maybe during it, and was in a wheelchair, but it was amazing. And then afterwards they brought Liz back to her room to rest, and I wheeled my IV pole boyfriend down the hall to go visit Liz. And it was just so cool to have her actually be there during the process. And you went home that afternoon.
I went home, yeah, with outpatient surgery, and it's funny because right afterwards I felt a little bit nauseous, and then I texted my sister and I said, text me a picture of the marrow. She's like, that's weird. And I was like, no, I want to see it.
Right.
And she sent me a picture, and I was like, that's why I'm nauseous. I'm dehydrated. So I drank a lot of water, and then they wheeled me down to see her. And then afterwards, I was up walking around, and they were like, no, we have to keep you through the end of the day. But I was more than ready to go home at the end of the day.
That's awesome. So the process, it wasn't like the movies portray it to be.
It wasn't, and I was able to tell everyone who was trying to scare me that it really wasn't that painful. I formed a bruise and kind of a knot on one side of my pelvis that I had for maybe a couple weeks afterwards. But when I flew back to Moab, Utah from Chicago, because that's where I flew in from, my parents insisted I get a wheelchair and everything, and I didn't want that. And I had it at first, and then I ditched it because I felt fine enough to walk.
Yeah, I mean, and it's obviously just a little bit of discomfort to help save your sister's life. Must feel incredible.
It didn't take very long either, right? Just maybe an hour.
An hour.
Yeah, because Liz's husband, my brother-in-law, texted me and said, do you want me to come up to your room for breakfast? I'm like, sure. And he's like, oh, actually, Liz is done. We'll both be there soon.
Wow.
It was amazing. I was shocked that it took such a short amount of time.
Right. Well, that's so cool. I really appreciate you guys sharing your journey together. It's a pretty unique one, and I'm sure just being grateful for one another, having each other's back, and being able to go through that process, and really, you know, Liz, you're a hero in a lot of ways for doing it, and anybody can really be a hero at this point. All you got to do is swab your cheek to get on the registry and help save somebody's life. So again, I appreciate you guys taking the time out today. You know, again, it's our 10th anniversary this year. All you have to do is click the link and go on to the registry. They send you a kit, little Q-tips, you swab your cheek for a couple of minutes, you sign on to the registry, and that's it. And I've been on there for 8 years now, and I haven't received a phone call yet. I'm hoping I will one day, but the more people we get on there, better chances we have to help save people with blood cancer. So thanks again, girls. I really appreciate your time today.
And I will say I joined the registry after I went through the process because I would do it again. It's amazing to know that I was able to save her life.
Right, and that's awesome. Just knowing that too, even going through everything that you guys did, that you do it all over again for somebody else. Awesome. All right, girls. Thanks again. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, enjoy the rest of the show, guys.
Thank you.
Hey everyone, how you doing? I hope you're having a great time tonight with Rockin' for a Match. thank you for watching. Thank you for being a part of all this. I'm Dave Santia, and I'm going to be performing for you tonight. Just hang tight. But before that, I just want you to know, it's a real pleasure for me to be here. I've been working off and on with Rockin' for a Match for the past about 7 years or so, and it's a real pleasure and it's a real honor to be here performing tonight for the 10th anniversary. I've worked, over the years, I've worked with many events, and I gotta be honest with you, Rockin' for a Match is definitely my favorite event. So those of you who know who I am or have seen what I do, try to keep it a secret for all those who don't know who I am, because those of you who don't know who I am or don't know what I do, you're going to be in for a surprise. Basically, in a short rundown with a short rundown with what I do. Excuse me, I'm stumbling over my words here. I'm a speed painter. Basically, what I do, what a speed painter is I'm playing some music, and by the time a song or two is done, I'm throwing some paint on the canvas. I'm going nuts, getting crazy, and by the time a song or two is done, the painting is done. And I'll be doing 2 paintings tonight, and both of those paintings will be auctioned off, and you'll have a chance to win them. Don't worry about getting them; we'll get them to you. And I know that probably my explanation is probably a little vague. So the best way for me to describe what I do is if I just show you what I do. So hang tight, don't get up. You're going to miss it, and just be right there, and I'll be right back.
The always outstanding artwork of Dave Santia and Eddie Van Halen, too. How cool is that? Van Halen, right over there, like 9 or 12 Van Halen CDs, right over my shoulder. How would you like to own that piece of artwork that you just saw come together in moments? It was quick. It was crazy. I don't even know how Dave does it, but he does it. And now you can bid on it. Seriously, all you got to do is go to eBay. The link in the comments right here. And it does come with free shipping, within the continental United States. I mean, there's got to be a few restrictions in there because it can get crazy otherwise. Minimum bid of $500. Half the proceeds will go to Rockin for a Match. Dave's paintings sometimes sell for $2,000, sometimes even more. I've seen it go way more than that, actually. But roughly around $2,000. So a $500 bid to start is a wonderful place to be. There will be another performance, by the way, as Dave will paint one more time for us before we close up shop here on the 10th anniversary of Rockin' for a Match 10th anniversary. We have 10th anniversary merch available. The link, same place as always, right in the comments. Tons of colors and designs to choose from. And you'll be helping us raise funds towards adding new donors to the Bone Marrow Registry. And if you buy anything or talk about us online, use the hashtag RFAM2020. Ready for some more music? Then please welcome from Oak Park, AJ Kish. AJ's been doing music in and around Detroit for more than half of his life now. He started playing drums at the age of 12, and then he was hitting bars like 5 nights a week. I'm just pausing. I'm reflecting on bars. Anybody remember what that was like? Congregating in bars back when it was safe and legal to do so. He's been a longtime supporter of Rockin' for a Match and playing every year since 2012 for our event. So thank you so much for that. You can check out his page and some newly written music from AJ as well. Now, following his performance, we go to the soul of Detroit. I was going to call her the voice of Detroit because, I mean, that voice is so big and beautiful and bold, but voice doesn't quite, I needed something more encompassing. So I'm going with the soul of Detroit, Miss Tosha Owens. AJ and Tosha, take it away.
AJ Kish. I met Taylor back late 2010 going into 2011, and she told me all about her event Rockin' for a Match, and we got my band to play in it at the shelter below St. Andrew's Hall in June of 12, and I've been performing it ever since. This is my 9th year with the event, and I would just like to say happy 10th year anniversary to Rockin' for a Match, and here's to another 10 years of making a change in this world. Rock on.
She turned away when what you're looking at. You were so good the day that she met me. Hey, what are you looking at? She was happy good the day that she met me. Turn away, what are you looking at? She was happy good the day that she met me. Say, what are you looking at? She was a happy girl when she met me. What would you do? What would you do if I knowed you? What would you do if I knew? Don't turn away, what are you looking at? He was happy on the day that he met her. looks are deceiving. The roller coaster ride's a lonely one. I paid a ransom, dope stopped her from steaming. Hey, what are you looking at? She was a teenage girl when she met me. What would you do? What would you do if I knowed you? What would you do? I'll find no. What would you do? What would you do if I knowed you? What would you do? I'll find no. The girl got reason. They all got reason. What would you do? What would you do if I knowed you? What would you do? I'll find no. Hey, what are you looking at? She was a happy girl the day that she met me. Day that she met me. Day that she met me. She was a happy girl the day that she met me. Day that she met me. Day that she met me. She was a girl the day that she met me. Day that she met me. Day that she met me. No meal broken by my master. Teach me and shadow you're after. Into the muddy gang, see the drippy was big the end. So I made a big mistake. Try and see it once my way. Drifting radio assertion. Flying, not yet quite the notion. In another gang, seem a dripping was big the end. So I made a big mistake. Try and see it once my way. Into the land again.
I've been on the road too long. I just have to sing this song. I'm coming home to the place where I belong. Detroit City. This Detroit strong. We build cars that drive the nation. Without pride and fascination, we're still the wheels that turn the world. Ooh, we're Detroit City. Detroit strong. We've got winners, we've got losers, just like any other place. You should hear our gospel singers belt out Amazing Grace. We've got Kid Rock and Aretha, Bob Seger, Madonna too, Eminem doing 8 Mile, and there's Motown and the blues. We are Detroit, and we are strong. We are Detroit, and we are strong. The heart and soul of the city are the people, don't you know? From the corner hot dog vendor to suits and stadium front rows. We got lions, tigers, and pistons with excitement all around. And our wing wheels always rolling, cause we're a hockey town. And there's much, much more than that. You can read it in the news. There are those who wear the green and white, and some yell, let's go blue. We are Detroit. We are Detroit. And we are strong. We are Detroit. We are Detroit. How sweet the sound. And we are strong. How sweet the sound. Strong. We are Detroit. We are Detroit. Hey, yeah. And we are strong. How sweet the sound. Strong. We are Detroit. We are Detroit. And we are strong. Heart and soul of the city are the people, don't you know? We are strong. We are Detroit. And we are strong.
You shot 4 bullets into him, sir.
Please, let's all just get along.
There was no discrimination among the victims. The old, the young, and the very young.
Let's try to get rid of the hatred and the violence.
Where are we going? What do we do? There's so much sorrow making us blue. They call it freedom, I call it rage. As our civil leaders turn in their graves, they march for the future, they march for peace. They gave their lives so the unrest would cease. Heaven help the ones to see what they have done. Don't you know we all are one? Help us to be strong. Let's right all the wrongs. Let freedom be our song. Streets are on fire and all is ablaze. see who's right through the smoke and the haze, burning our buildings, burning our souls, destroying our cities and all of our gold. Heaven help the ones to see what they have done. Don't you know we all are one? Help us to be strong. Let's right all the wrongs. Let freedom be our song. Heaven help the ones to see what they have done. Don't you know we all are one? Help us to be strong. Let's right all the wrongs. Let freedom be our song. Heaven help the ones to see what they have done. Don't you know we all are one? Help us to be strong. Let's right all the wrongs. Let freedom be our song. Where are we going? What do we do? There's so much sorrow making us blue. We're in a race now that has no end. Tell me who's gonna win?
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Kyle. I am a volunteer here with Rockin' for a Match. I hope you guys are enjoying the show tonight, our 10th anniversary. Can't believe it's been 10 years since our first event back in 2010 when my wife, Taylor, president of Rockin' for a Match, 26 years old, she was in need of a bone marrow transplant when she was diagnosed with a very rare form of non-Hodgkin's lymphoma, which is a type of blood cancer. Her doctor said that her only fighting chance was to receive a bone marrow transplant. She does not have any siblings, so they couldn't go that route. They had to go to the registry in order to find a match for her. So we actually held the very first event back in 2010 because Taylor couldn't find a match on the registry. That event, we signed over 200 people onto the registry, and unfortunately none were a match for Taylor. So Taylor eventually received an umbilical stem cell transplant, which we'll get to in a second as well. But I wanted to tell you a little bit about our mission, why we do this event every year, to bring more awareness to the bone marrow registry. At this point, only 2% of the global population is on the bone marrow registry, and we're trying to get more and more people signed on there, so people like Taylor who are struck down with blood cancers like leukemia, lymphoma, or myeloma have a fighting chance. Many of those people who are diagnosed with these types of blood cancers require that bone marrow transplant in order to save their life. So the more people we have on it, the more diversity we have on the registry, the better chances we have for people who need these bone marrow transplants. So what is a bone marrow transplant? I'll get into that a little bit. So a bone marrow transplant is when someone donates the bone marrow that lives inside of our large bones. The bone marrow is responsible for producing over 200 million cells every single day. Those cells consist of red blood cells, platelets, and white blood cells, and the white blood cells being the important factor there. That's your immune system. And as we've known in 2020, all of our immune systems are different. They're different at recognizing different foreign invaders and infectious disease that enter our body and take care of it. But sometimes the immune system doesn't catch it. And with patients with blood cancer, the cancer actually attacks the bone marrow that produces your immune system. So it's kind of like a double whammy. So in order to receive a transplant, you have to have some type of genetic match with that person. 30% of the time, that's going to be a sibling, a brother or sister. But 70% of the time, somebody relies on the bone marrow registry in order to find a close genetic match in order to receive that bone marrow transplant. So we're trying to bring awareness. Again, only 2% of the population is on the registry. The more people who are on there, the better chance that people have of finding a match and saving a life. Right now, diversity is a huge issue on the bone marrow registry. If you're an African American and you don't have a sibling who can give you that bone marrow transplant, only 25% of the time you're going to find a match on that registry because there's not enough African Americans on there. The Asian population, you'll have a 40% chance of finding a match on the registry. Hispanics, 45%. Caucasians, 75%. We need to get as many people from all backgrounds onto the registry so that we can diversify it and help people in need. So how do we do that? Today, there's a link. As I'm talking right now, there's a link in the comment section that you can click. It takes you to our website, rockinforamatch.org. And you can request a bone marrow kit be sent to you. And you may think, well, what's a bone marrow kit? It's simple. It's really just Q-tip swabs. You get a few of these. You take these Q-tip swabs. You go inside your cheek for about a minute. You fill out some paperwork and you send it in, and bam, you're on the registry. You could help save somebody's life. You may never get a call. You may get a call one day and a doctor says, hey, we found that you're a pretty close genetic match to somebody somewhere randomly throughout the world, and you are their only fighting chance. And you go there and people have this notion that a bone marrow transplant is extremely painful. You take this long needle, you extract the bone marrow out of your hip, but actually 75% today is what is called a peripheral stem cell donation, which is much like a blood donation. If you've ever given blood, it's just a longer version of that. They hook you up to a machine, they extract your blood, they're able to separate the bone marrow and the stem cells, and then give you everything else back. The red blood cells, the platelets, the plasma go back into your body. But you don't have to worry. You're not losing all your bone marrow. Your bone marrow is producing 200 million new cells a day, as we said. So it's a very risk-free procedure. Now, 25% of the time, yeah, the needle in the hip is a way to extract the bone marrow and do the transplant, but it is a less popular way of doing it today. So if you haven't signed up, or you know anyone who hasn't signed up, please click that link. Click that link, get a kit today. We're trying to get over 100 kits signed up today. So please click that link, get your kit, swab your cheek, and save a life. Before we go, I wanted to talk about one more thing. The thing that actually did save Taylor's life was that umbilical cord stem cell transplant. And that was donated by two mothers who donated the umbilical cord after giving birth to their children. Normally, the hospitals just throw this stuff in the trash. It's amazing, but it literally goes in the trash and it's liquid gold and can help save somebody's life. Ask your hospital, ask your doctor, if you're expecting or know somebody who's expecting, see if they participate in the umbilical cord donation process. If they don't, and unfortunately many hospitals do not participate, and if they don't, go to rockinforamatch.org, and we have a lot of information where you can get a service to actually come collect the cord absolutely free of charge, no charge to you whatsoever. rockinforamatch.org. If you have any questions on that, you can also email us at rockinforamatch@gmail.com. But let's get back to the show. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. click the link, sign on to the registry, let anyone know who's expecting to try to donate their umbilical cord if they can. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kyle. We appreciate your wisdom on the many different ways to help save a life. This is the 10th anniversary of Rockin' for a Match. Music thrives while saving lives. You gotta love a good rhyme every now and then. I'm Steve Black, by the way. If you're doing any holiday shopping on Amazon, regardless of what you're buying, it won't cost you anything extra. Nothing changes except we get a little bit of the money that goes right to this cause. All you have to do, go to settings in the main menu, tap on Amazon Smile, and then follow the on-screen instructions, and you just turn on Amazon Smile and then choose Rockin' for a Match as your charitable organization. It really is that simple, and it adds up. Very cool. One of the more charitable people I have ever known is a guy I've spent half my radio career working with. It's got to be roughly half anyway of my 30 years I have worked hand in hand with Screamin' Scott Randall. First at Z-Rock for us old timers who can remember that far back. And then of course for many, many years at WRIF. Scotty's just one of the kindest, most giving people I've ever known. And no, I was going to say he gives a chit. I can't do that. Yeah, I can. He gives a chit. That's the name of his band. I went there. I did. It's okay. Scotty forgives me. I know he does. Scott heads up a group of 5 of Detroit's most well-established, talented musicians in a supergroup called Chit. C-H-I-T. So we did say that correctly. Let's welcome them, and then we'll follow that up, Brendon Linsley. He's a young guitar phenom who has been playing the blues at open jams since 2013. He's mentored under Eric Goebel and let's see, Jimmy McCarty. Are you kidding me? Jimmy McCarty and Bobby Murray has taken him under his wings as well. So let's do it.
Hi everybody, I'm Swedish John Taylor. Hey, it's Rockin' for a Match. 10 years. Congratulations from all of us here at the Boys and Chit. We want to send out our well wishes to you. And we thought we'd rock it up a little bit. I've been a part of Rockin' for a Match for many, many years at many, many different venues. Yeah, but right now, we're going to spread some smiles because that's what we're going to do. So if we're going to play for you, you have to give us some money. That's right, guys? Yeah! Send us some money. Send us, but send them. Rockin' for a Match. Rockin' for a Match. Rockin' for a Match is near and dear for me because it went way back to J.P. McCarthy, who was a radio DJ here in the Motor City. And he really actually got me on board to help the whole cause to begin with. Because we lost J.P. McCarthy many, many years ago. And boom, the swab, it's so easy. Swab, boom, and you're in the registry. So, make it a point, rock the match. Gentlemen, are you
And on behalf of myself and the rest of the group, I hope we pass the audition.
Let's stop. Stop it now. Stop it now. Let's stop.
Can we review the footage? May we review it? Thank you, Taylor.
Good night, all.
Thank you. We love you all.
If you'd like to donate and help out the Rockin' for a Match cause, there's a couple of different ways to do it. The link is in the comments section here, but you can also just text. I will give you the phone number slowly, 609-212-0627. And then the keywords when you text are donate Rockin'. That's it. If you need any of this information, it's all at the website, rockinforamatch.org. Okay. Now, every kit to process in order to go on the registry does cost $45. So that's why we're asking for contributions and donations. We also couldn't do any of this stuff without the sponsors. So a quick thank you to the sponsors: Gilda's Club, Metro Detroit, the Dearborn Agency, Tania's Pizza, Beyond Juice Clarkston, Gage Built, UHY Cares, DKMS, DeMay Designs, and Creative Spark Communications. So thank you again to all of our sponsors. We now have Lauren coming back for a second performance here. For Lauren, you will remember, if you saw earlier, is from Liquid Belly Dance. But before we get to the belly dancing, let's get another story, another triumph in the world of transplant, as Wendy and Madison Norris tell their story. Now, Madison was just 5 years old when she had her transplant. So Mom's going to step in here a little bit and help to share this story.
Hey Rockin' for a Match, congratulations on your 10-year anniversary. Me and my mom are super excited to be here today to share my transplant story. I was diagnosed with leukemia at 5 years old and don't really remember a lot, so my mom's gonna take it from here.
So as Madison said, she was diagnosed with leukemia in April of 2009. She was 5 years old. She was a really high risk case, so they started chemotherapy right away and had about a month of chemo and didn't do a thing for her. So they did another month. They planned to do another month of chemotherapy. Some of it was experimental because she was such a unique case, a lot of things that the doctors had not seen before. So it was really an emotional roller coaster for her and all of us, really very traumatic. So another month of chemo and still nothing. Hadn't really touched the leukemia at all. She still had 75% blasts in her bone marrow. So at that point, that's when we started to talk with the doctors about a bone marrow transplant and decided with the doctors that that was going to be really Madison's only chance, was a bone marrow transplant. So we had a very small window. You have to be in remission in order to get a bone marrow transplant. So she had to go through a week of very intense lethal chemo in order to kill her immune system in order to get the bone marrow transplant. So went through that in mid-June, and the doctors were able to find a match for Madison within a 3-day window, a perfect match. So that was our first miracle right there. And so she had the bone marrow transplant June 30th of 2009. And it took a couple weeks for her to engraft, for the bone marrow transplant to engraft, but it eventually did after really, really rough road. But she engrafted, and just months and months and months of recovery, but it was a miracle for us. The bone marrow transplant really, Madison would not be here today if it wasn't for the bone marrow transplant. And so we're so thankful for that, and we thank God every single day for that, and all the people that, you know, that donate towards that. It's just amazing. So I know there's a lot of other kids out there with the same situation that Madison had. So it's such a great thing, and we're so thankful for it. And we're thankful to have Madison here today. How old are you?
17 years old.
17 years old. So it's been 11 years from 2009 to 2020 right now. It's been 11 years, and she is healthy as can be and living a normal life. So we're just thankful, beyond thankful to God and the whole bone marrow transplant process. So thanks for letting us share our story with you.
Thank you. Bye y'all.
my name's Renee Canis, and I'm Taylor's mom. I'm here to help celebrate Rockin' for a Match's 10-year anniversary today, and I thank you all for being a part of it. I'm here to advocate for new donors, could be you, to join the registry today. By now, you've heard from many donors who shared their stories, how they helped save a life. I hope their story inspired you to get on the registry, because I know their stories inspired and touched my heart. And it's as easy as going to our comment area, clicking on the link that says register. All it is a cotton swab. We've all held a cotton swab before. Let's put that cotton swab to good use. All we're going to do is swab the inside of our cheeks. Really get in there, really get a good swab, because that swab could save someone's life. You could give someone else a second chance at life. You could be the superhero, and we would thank you for that, and everyone would thank you for that. And the registry helped save Taylor's life because 2 mothers unselfishly donated their umbilical cords at birth. And I want to say thank you to those 2 mothers in the world. I don't know who you are. You know who you are. Thank you so much for donating your umbilical cords, because those umbilical cords saved Taylor's life. Because without them, Taylor wouldn't be here today. So my heart thanks you, and I thank you, and I love you. And I thank everyone who's been on the registry, who's going to join the registry, who's already donated and was a match to someone. What a great feeling that is. And Rockin' for a Match thanks you. Thank you for being part of our family. We love you. We need you. We want you. We couldn't do it without you. And I thank you once again for joining Rockin' for a Match's family. Have a wonderful day and enjoy the rest of the event.
No charity organization could work without volunteers. Volunteers are really the key to everything. But in our case, it's a lot of artists, musicians, dancers. There are tons of volunteers across the board. And most of them haven't been able to work. 2020 has just been, a kick in the teeth to so many people. But many of them just simply weren't permitted to work. So please, if you could, since they're donating their time, maybe consider giving what you can to their digital tip jars. And you can find any of these artists. We have an entire list of them at the website, rockinforamatch.org. And then you can find them on their social media platforms. There's a wide variety of them. Also, while you're at our website, or you can check the link right here in the comments, the 10th anniversary gear, like this shirt I'm wearing, they are printed correctly, but when you zoom, they get turned backwards. So it looks like it's some kind of weird 01 Apple 1 or something, but it's 10. So you can figure it out. It's time to bring Dave Santia back for an encore performance. Performance number 2. So let's watch Dave just do magic. I don't know how else to describe it. It's magical. Speed painting. And remember, right after we're done with this, you're going to be able to bid on this piece of art that's being created before your eyes on eBay.
I never meant to cause you any sorrow. I never meant to cause you any pain. I only wanted one time to see you laughing. Only want to see you laughing in the purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Only wanna see you in the purple rain. And I never wanted to be your weekend lover. I only wanna be some kind of friend.
Levine.
Thank you, Adam.
Well, how was it? I hope you liked it. Both paintings, as I said earlier, they're going to be auctioned off. So just bid as often as you want, bid as much as you want, and don't worry about getting the paintings out to you. Don't worry, we will get them to you. I hope you had a great time watching, as much fun as I had actually doing the paintings. So thanks again for watching, and I'll see you next year. Bye-bye.
That is the speed painting of Dave Santia. His amazing depiction of NBA legend Kobe Bryant. That, along with Dave's Eddie Van Halen painting, which he did earlier in this stream. Those are now posted on eBay, and you'll see a direct link here in the comments. So go to eBay and place your winning bid. The auction will be live through December 9th. Remember, the canvases can be rolled up and shipped anywhere, and we will ship for free to the continental United States. There will be some extra fees, of course, if you need to reframe it after it's rolled. It'll have to be stretched, but all of that stuff is possible. It's 2020. Anything is possible these days. I'm Steve Black, by the way. Also, Angel of Grace awareness bracelets. Those are for sale. Angel of Grace provides an affordable handmade bracelet that is made uniquely to represent a specific cause, and then that cause is denoted by its awareness ribbon color and special bead. They are passionate and committed to making a difference in the community through their fundraising efforts, one bracelet at a time, one little piece of art at a time. Tonight, they're supporting Rockin' for a Match by donating $5 of every purchase to the cause. Christmas is coming up, and this is a great way to support small business and local causes all at the same time. So head to the link in the comments, or you can visit their website, which is angelofgrace.com. And make sure to note RFAM in the comments when you're checking out. That way we will get the credit. Looks like it's time for some more music, so we're going to switch to Adam Gardner of Guster. Adam plays guitar, bass, keyboard, banjo, trumpet, and of course he sings. Guster is an American alternative rock band out of Boston, and they've been around since 1991. Adam even has his own nonprofit group, Reverb, which is an environmental organization that provides education and engagement of musicians and their fans to promote environmental sustainability. So thank you for that, Adam. That's awesome. After Adam, we will shift over to Dan Tillery. Dan is described as a radiant and unpredictable character who lives by the motto, live, laugh, love, and rhyme. And he can do it all the time, like musicians do when they're in their prime. All right, you get it. Dan's music is an invitation to sing along and just ultimately celebrate the journey that is life.
Hi, everyone. This is Adam Gardner from the band Guster. Happy 10th anniversary to Rockin' for a Match. What an important organization that I just recently learned about. My family faced blood cancer directly as well, and it's so important to have folks register. So please register yourself, and if you can donate to the registry so they can process everything, please do either or both if you can, and enjoy. I hope you're enjoying this event, and I'm honored to be a part of it. Taylor, you're an inspiration, and I'm so happy to know about what you're doing, and so happy to hear that you're doing this incredible work. So I'm going to play a little song for everyone right now as part of this event, and again, thanks to everyone for supporting this incredible organization.
Here we go.
hanging on a wall of stars. Are you what I think you are? You're my satellite. Passenger sign, light in the sky, always the first star that I find. You're my satellite. It's normally the keyboard part that plays this thing, but elevator to the moon, whistling our favorite tune, trying to get a closer view. You're my satellite. Sign, light in the sky, always the first star that I find. You're my satellite. Maybe you will always be just a little out of reach. You're my satellite. You're riding with me tonight. Passenger sign, light in the sky, always the first star that I find. You're my satellite. You're my satellite.
Hey, what's going on, guys? My name is Dan Tillery. This is my beautiful lady, Megan, here.
Hi, guys.
Megan is also helping a bit with this today, as she's a sponsor with Beyond Juice. And I am going to be playing some music for you. And this is a pick, actually, from the 9 years. It's the 10-year anniversary from Rockin' for a Match, which we're bringing attention, and it's a charity for bone marrow to register, because it can literally save a life. People who are dealing with blood cancer, the more options and availability for this blood could literally save someone's life. So bringing awareness to that, and this awesome charity, it's an honor for me to do. I'm glad to be a part of it, and I'm going to play a few songs for you, and hopefully you guys enjoy.
Yeah, congrats on 10 years, guys.
Congrats, guys.
Enjoy.
Happy 10 years, yes. What's up, guys? This song is called Drive. It's Incubus. I've never played this before, but I like Incubus, so I'll know enough of it, and I also know Taylor's a big fan of Incubus, so I figure some enjoy hearing some Incubus. It was done okay, obviously.
I feel the fear of it, uncertain, stinging clear.
can't help but ask myself how much I let the fear take over last year. Stood for me before, and it seems to have a vague, haunting masterpiece. Lately I'm beginning to find that I should be the one behind the wheel. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. So if I decide to wiggle my chance to be one of the high, will I choose water over wine and hold my own dry? It's free for, and it seems to be the way that everyone else gets around. I'm beginning to find that when I drive myself, my light is found. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Would you choose water over wine and hold that wheel and drive? Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there, yeah.
Oh man, Dickie, let one go in here, didn't you? What's up, guys? This song's called "Who Do You Think You Are?"
with a blue darling, and I taste your kiss. You were standing there, fixing up your hair in your pocket mirror. Now the best I could sing was the one in my dream. Did you want to sing loud till you can hear me? Who do you think you are? The sun, you're the moon. And I love you, dear. And I feel these feelings as whenever you are me. I ask your name, you say I am a ghost. I felt the tingling down to my toes. You ask the same, I get my name. Never mind that, the reason I came is to tell you. You're the most beautiful thing that I've ever seen.
What's up, guys? The song is called You Got That Kind of Thing.
You got that kind of thing that makes me wanna stand at the top of my lungs. You stay something in the road. You ain't heard a single no, it ain't in the song. Oh, my mind is telling me to listen to the beat of your heartstrung. When I see your face, I hear a melody telling me to pick up my guitar and song. You got me feeling alright, love. Got me singing all the time. Got me feeling alright, love. I can't get you off my mind. I feel it inside. My body takes a ride all along your curves. When I can't find the right words to say, you show up and be there first. You make me feel alright, love. You got me feeling all the time. You make me wanna so good. I can't get you off my mind. All along, you got that kind of thing that makes me wanna sing at the top of my lungs. Hey, a song that ain't been sung before, it's been sitting on the tip of my tongue. I see it in your eyes, my body takes a ride, and darling, it's true. By my side, baby, to keep me satisfied. You got me feeling alright, love. You got me singing all the time. Make me feel so alright, love. I can't get you off my mind. World's been missing out on the greatest song. He's been inside of you all along. Yeah. So you make that kind of thing that made me wanna sing on the top of my lungs. Oh, a song that ain't been sung before. Sing on the tip of my tongue.
All right.
Taylor, I can't believe it's been 10 years of this. It has. Rockin' for a Match. It's the 10th anniversary. Music thrives while saving lives. The goal for tonight, 100 new bone marrow swab kits. So please head to the link in the comments section and get yourself signed up. If you're still unsure about the process, which is super easy, just head to rockinforamatch.org and check out the resources menu for any additional information. I hope all of the speakers today have been able to just shed some light on any of your thoughts, any of your concerns, how the whole process comes together. And of course, all of the donors, every one of them, said they would absolutely donate again, given the chance. It's time to check in with Rob Butler from the band The Called. He is going to share his personal journey through cancer and ultimately a bone marrow transplant. Then we're going to enjoy the music of Oak City Roots. And Oak City Roots have been the headliner for the last 4 years of Rockin' for a Match.
Hi there, this is Rob Butler. I'm guitarist with The Called. Here in my guitar room. Behind me is a Marshall amp. Our band is involved in this Rockin' for a Match, and I just wanted to quickly give you my my testimony. Real quick, I've got Burkitt's lymphoma. I've been 6 years cancer-free, but it came back this summer. It's a very deadly cancer. It's very aggressive, and if it's not treated properly, it doubles in size every day. The tumor does. So I was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, and right now, as I sit here, I'm cancer-free, but I'm getting ready to go into Carmel's Cancer Institute in Detroit to have a bone marrow transplant. That's what I'm being told that will give me the most long-term longevity as a bone marrow transplant. So without a donor base, I'm thankful for a donor. I have a donor that's a perfect match, 38-year-old man. Basically, without that, I wouldn't be doing this. So I'm very thankful for that. And basically, you can help by checking to see if you're first interested in doing bone marrow transplant. It's a pretty simple procedure for the donor, making sure that, you could save somebody's life. So check us out, Rockin' for a Match. Thank you for being involved, and consider being a bone marrow donor. Your bone marrow can save the life of an individual. It's a good thing. Thank you very much. God bless you. Have a good day.
Hey everybody, we're Oak City Roots, and I believe this is our 5th year back playing for Rockin' for a Match. And even though we can't be with you in person, we're so happy to be here.
Well,
I'm only happy when it rains. I'm only happy when it's complicated. And though I know you don't appreciate it, I'm only happy when it rains. You know I love it when the news is bad. Why it feels so good to feel so sad. I'm only happy when it rains. Pour your misery down. Pour your misery down on me. Pour your misery down. Pour your misery down on me. I'm only happy when it rains. I feel good when things are going wrong. I only listen to the sad, sad songs. I'm only happy when it I only smile in the dark. My only comfort is the night gone by. I didn't accidentally tell you that. I'm only happy when it rains. You'll get the message by the time I'm through. When I complain about me and you, I'm only happy when it rains. Pour your misery down. Pour your misery down on me. Pour your misery down. Pour your misery down on me. Pour your misery down. Pour your misery down on me. Pour your misery down. You can keep me company as long as you don't care. I'm only happy when it rains. You wanna hear about my new obsession. I'm riding high up on a deep depression. I'm only happy when it rains. 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 I'm only happy when it Thanks, everybody. Stay safe. Tip your bartender.
Boom, 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 boom. Almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Whee! Almost done. All right. You didn't expect me to do the whole thing seriously, did you? Seriously? All right. I'm Steve Black. Don't forget to head to the links in the comments to support the cause, join the registry, donate, and of course, snag some snazzy anniversary merchandise. Thank you again to everyone watching, to all of the donors, the sponsors, the volunteers, the artists, DKMS Registry, and Broken Blanket Media. Let's have Taylor take it from here.
Are we live? We're live again, and welcome back, everybody. Oh my gosh, welcome. Thank you, Steve. Thank you so much. We're always so grateful to have Steve Black with us on the show. And oh my gosh, it was such a great show. What did you guys think? Let us know. Give us a heart. Drop us a line in the comments. Let us know what you thought. We're nearing the end of the show. So I'm just so inspired by everybody involved. All the beautiful people who are just sharing this day, this experience with us, giving themselves. And I want to especially thank our sponsors, our fans, the donors, performers, volunteers, speakers, you guys for being with us. Thank you so much. You make this all possible. And I hope you really enjoyed the show. Please let us know. We'd love to hear from you. And I encourage you to head to the links in the comment section. There's so many ways that you can help today, whether it's donating monetarily, whether it's getting onto the registry, just a swab of the cheek to join, so easy. Snagging some 10th anniversary merchandise, there's a link for that too. Of course, there's a link to bid on Dave Santia's speed paintings, the Eddie Van Halen and Kobe Bryant. How cool were those? Definitely want to get a chance to place your winning bids, so make sure you head there. And of course, awareness bracelets are also available too, and those are with Angel of Grace awareness bracelets, and they are donating to our cause from each purchase. So any way that you can help us is greatly appreciated. And don't forget, you can also text Donate Rockin, ROCKIN, to 609-212-0627. So many ways to help. So grateful for you. Before I sign off, I want to introduce you to a very special guest we have tonight, the amazing Paul Anthony. And Paul is a 3-time cancer survivor. He's an actor in the House Party movies, singer and songwriter for the band Full Force. He's a renowned speaker, and he even started his own nonprofit to help serve others. And that is his mission here on earth. And you will find that he'll speak a few words to us, and then he's gonna play one of his songs. And again, thank you for being here. Taylor Lang with Rockin' for a Match. Thanks for joining our 10th anniversary event. You rock so hard. Love you guys.
Feel colder. Open up your heart and your eyes. There's an angel on your shoulder. When will we realize that we're touching a life? Yeah, changing a life. Yeah. No man is an island, but you could be that if you wanna. I'd rather be a superhero, save a life, be a donor. That's when we realize that we impact the life, yeah, exact the life, yeah. And you can be the hero that we want and need. Just show and give your love, stand next to him when you need, and let's share the love worldwide. That's the love of our heroes. Our hero grows in your heart. That's the love of our heroes.
guys, I hope you realize that. Don't take your life for granted if you're feeling down. Just take a deep breath and pick yourself up off the ground. Man, there's too many people hurting, you can be the sound that can save another life when they're about to drown. Think about it. Sometimes you find your happiness when you least expect it. It can be the moment when you save a life, so check it. You don't have to go away out of your way. Just wake up and start the day with a smile on your face. That's a hero. That's the love of a hero.
It's not just a move, it's a movement. Come join us.
They are coming together.
If I could save you today, not tomorrow, then you'll be able to tell the world that you're being saved by a hero. A hero grows in your heart. That's the love of a hero. A hero grows in your heart. That's the love of a hero. Put your hands up. All my heroes, put your hands up. A hero grows in your heart. That's the love of a hero. Put your hands up. All my heroes, put your hands up. A hero grows in your heart. Let's take a pause for the cause.
Standing in this world all alone only makes it feel colder. Open up your heart and your eyes.
That's the love of a